Okay. Hello, 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 everybody. How are you all doing today? I hope you're doing well. Hi, Ozcrow. Hi, Tormy. Hi, Instincts. Hi, Big Monty. Hi, Vader. Hi, Kaiser. Hi, Predator. Big Monty, thank you for the 80 stream streak. Hi, Instincts. Hi, Steve. Hi, Jarl. Thank you for the 70 stream streak. Your chest is strong. Surviving various natural disasters. Oh boy. Yeah, sounds like interesting dreams there, Jarl. Hi, Duke. Hi, Donald. Hi, Napoleon Blown Apart. Hi, Locke. Ah! Hello! I didn't forget to log in and mix it up. That would be awkward. Ah! Hello, everybody! It is time to play some more Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail, the latest expansion. Today we are going to be kicking it off with one more little quest line in this zone, and then I'll be moving on to the next zone. So let me come on over there. How about that? Wow! And as a reminder, tomorrow morning in wait, how many hours is that from now? It's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 plus 10. In 15 hours, we will be starting the Hobbit. The Hobbit Part 1 in the Discord. So if you have not yet done so, please join the Discord. We will be having a movie marathon all weekend long. And, well, you know where to find us. Okay, we're gonna be in the Discord. It's gonna be a big event. Lots of people. Definitely join for that. The whole plan is we will watch a movie, then have about a half-hour break for people to go eat food and you know, whatever they need to do. And then we'll watch another movie, and then another, at least minimum of half-hour breaks in between. But don't you worry, it's gonna be a real good time. Me and the mods will be in voice chat talking and everything, and you guys will all be in chat talking, so you don't have to be worried about like, oh no, there's so many people in that voice channel. Don't worry, they're all muted, except for me and the mods. So it'll be a really good time. I'm not gonna be there tomorrow. Oh no, Duke, are you busy? I've been planning this for 6 months. It's a big deal. Hi, Comrade Zach. Hi, Bota. But yes. So, tomorrow, 15 hours from now, 15 hours from right now, we will be watching The Hobbit Extended Editions. And then on the following day, on Sunday, we will be watching the Lord of the Rings Trilogy Extended Editions. You just got home after seeing Deadpool 3. It was phenomenal. I appreciate you avoiding spoilers, yes. I didn't even honestly know that was happening until today. Someone told me about it, and I was like, what? But anyway, I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it. Hey, Dawn Trail, hope there are no spoilers. Bota, don't sit there and act like you haven't already finished. Once you've seen one Harry Potter, you've seen them all. It's not Harry Potter! We're not doing a Harry Potter marathon. We're doing a Lord of the Rings marathon. Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. Not even Endwalker yet. Bota. What? Bota, you slacker. Oh no, comrade. Sis and I got plans tomorrow. I guarantee my plans were first, Duke. No, it's okay. It's okay. We will be doing that for 12 hours, though. So if you get sick of your sister, you know where to find us. House of the Dragon watch party went... I don't know about that one. That one's a bit graphic. I mean, not that we haven't watched graphic movies and things like Underworld, but House of the Dragon is a different kind of graphic, I think, particularly that first episode. But yeah, for those of you who are new here, I try to do movie nights at least once a month. It just so happens that this month being my birthday month and everything, we just celebrated my birthday 3 weeks ago. So, you know, I was like, let's do a special movie night that month. And it's, you know, it's the Hobbit and Lord of the Ring marathon. It's a big thing. Normally, we only watch 1 or 2 movies and we keep it down to like 4 to 5 hours, right? But, no, this time it's a little bit longer than that. The hell is House of the Dragon? House of the Dragon is the prequel show of Game of Thrones. It centers around the... Let me make sure I'm getting this right. I believe the battle that was called the Dance of the Dragons, which is between Rhaenyra and her uncle Daemon vying for the throne. And Alicent Hightower. Anyway, if you know the Game of Thrones extended universe of like all of the nerdy stuff from the books, you would know exactly what I'm talking about, but... House Targaryen infighting? Yes. That's a much easier way to sum it up. No! Lock! No! Oh boy. Alright. Anyway, playing some Final Fantasies today. Playing some Final Fantasy today. So I hope you all did your shopping today to prepare for the weekend. I did some grocery shopping today to make sure that I will be prepared for the weekend. Finally, some escapism. Yeah. Well, Napoleon, I know how you're nervous about joining my Discord because you're afraid that there will be sussy images, of which there are unfortunately none. But anyway, if you did just join for the weekend just for the Hobbit and Lord of the Rings marathon, like, that'd be totally fine. I wouldn't begrudge you. I'm sure there will be several others who have joined just for the marathon and will be leaving after. Several people from John John's community, I know. Happy belted? You mean belated? No worries, Steve. Thank you. Yes, my birthday was on the 14th. Moo, no. Unfortunately, we can fix that. Message it. That's about as like to happen as my place of work switching back to the old phone system. Well, it was a suggestion at least, Napoleon. That's fine. You don't have to. Like I said, no one's forcing you to. It is just an invite. Anyway, I'm gonna go into my corner. And we have some... so like I was saying on the starting soon screen, the plan is... I have to do one more quest in this area for the Aether Currents. So I'm gonna do that. And then we will move on to the next part of the story. So we'll do a little bit of story time for a minute, and then I ran the wrong way. Oh no, we can get there from here. Anyway, we're gonna do this Aether Current quest first, which will lead to a small quest line, I'm sure. I thought I was gonna have time for it on Sunday, and then I didn't because the other Aether Current quest was like 25 quests long, and I was like, what the heck is this? Yeah, Locke, you still enjoying Dungeonborn? Man, I do really like Dungeonborn. I have been kind of itching to get back into it, but just been so busy this week. At least I got to play it on Wednesday, though. That was fun. Alright. For those of you who are new here, and maybe you just don't know, everything that is not voiced by professional voice actors, I will read out loud myself to the best of my ability. The bird voice that I've been doing for these Hanu has been way squawkier than the voices that the professionals gave to them. So, yeah. For fun. Anyway. You're what Clamat's companion, aren't you? Kixi smiles upon me. I had hoped that the great bird would guide one of the village's saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kishaihi. It is a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. Okay. You will join us then? Oh, that makes me so happy my feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanuhali at the shrine. Pick some fruit! And I believe the Final Fantasy drops are still going on. You can get your biscuits. You can also get this extremely exclusive mount, which was previously not really available other than through very exclusive promotions. They now have it available through Twitch drops. So yeah, good luck to you getting that. Dungeonborn looks like an interesting premise of gameplay from your streams. It is certainly very interesting. It's a lot more PvP than I would prefer, but I'm not going to begrudge it that. Not everyone likes PvE like me. Oh, guess I'm going to have to fight a rhino beetle. Alright. This water is deeper than it looks. Haha, we crossed. Oh. Oh. There we go. Now this water, on the other hand. Whoa! A sploosh! It's an Oz crow. Hi, Scarlet. Why you cry? Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? I have the fruitins. The votive fruits. Ah, he will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Hana back to us, Kishi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anuhanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. What? This one's gonna be an easy one? Apparently boneless chicken wings can be wings that have bones in them as of this week. Wait, what? Made an effort to go back and get the aroma reborn in Heaven's Word Extremes Mountains. Are you proud? I am proud, Steve! And by making an effort, did you succeed? Ohio gluten-free means extra gluten. Ah! Welcome back. Was Lanuhali impressed with your offering? He was so much that he gave me the old offering that's blessed. Yes, I can feel Kishi's grace emanating from these. Thus the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamor to participate in this rite, you know. It is said that the fruit offered to Kishi becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too, although you traveled far. I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kishi sweep ill fortune from your path. Oh, that one was so quick. Oh, I'm glad. Oh, I'm glad that one was so quick. I was worried I was gonna be here all day. Okay. Okay. So, back to Tuliolol. Only the dailies were this quick. Come to think of it, is there a Moogle? There is. Delivery Moogle down there. That's where I have to go anyway.
Look what we have here! A new letter arrived just for you, Kubo.
Yes, because I got a very cool thing from my friend Lou. Lou was extremely kind enough to give me the brand new exclusive Porksy King. I can't summon it here, but now I have a Porksy King mount, which is a Porksy, except with a saddle and a crown. Decided I needed a cooler mount when I was going through MSQ and gathering Aether Currents, so I had to get the Firebird. Oh, the Firebird. The Demonic Laner? or the Rose Laner? Yeah, Moo wants one. Well, you have to know somebody who can go to that one little tiny drink shop, Gongcha. I don't even know what part of the world that's in, to be honest. I think it's China, I'm not sure. You found one of your Valorant friends works at Gongcha, so you gotta steal? What? Steve! You got the hookup? Koopa light when the Moogle has 2 antenna bulbs. What? Steve means the firebird you get after collecting all the burbs. Oh, the big burb. The actual mount named Firebird. Got it. Nice. Hi, Audie. Hello, how are you? I'm doing well. I slept in all day. I wasn't supposed to sleep in all day, but I did. Oh boy. But no worries, because I have rogue energy. Okay, it is time to get back to the ensemble cast. Let's hope that I can do their voices justice today. Just don't be late for tomorrow's Starry. No, tomorrow I will be up at 9 a.m. To prepare for the movie marathon that starts at 10 a.m. I was sick today. I had a seizure in the morning. Still do. Oh my goodness! That sounds kind of serious, Audie. I hope you're getting lots of rest and taking good care of yourself. And, well, if you need something to do all weekend, I've got the movie marathons going on, but I mean, that depends on your doctor recommended social intake video game. I don't know what caused your thing, so we will be watching The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. Ozcrow, I'm gonna be needing like announcements maybe at least once an hour, possibly more often, but just as often as we can, really. Just want to make sure everybody knows that's happening in less than 15 hours from now. So join the Discord. Be there, because Starry will be. Knowing how far the other claimants have progressed, taking anything other than a brief rest is out of the question. With one keystone already in hand, we've made an auspicious start to the contest. Hopefully our next attempt is equally successful. The rules of the contest seem clear enough now. The scenes from the saga point us in the direction of the electors, and the electors award us keystones for performing their feats. Simple! Wuk-Lamat would have struggled to complete these feats alone. Bringing you together was the correct choice, it seems. Hi, Spirit. Hello, how are you? Come on, Nerif. Let's see what's waiting for us in the next village. Okay. Oh. Oh, hi. Oh boy. I have someone trying to talk to me in game. They asked me to show my sexiest glam. Is that PvP gear? I'm wearing PvP gear. Oh! Oh, I see. That's what my paladin used to look like. Just some random person talking to me. This is so funny. I don't know what other glams to show them. I think they'll be sorely disappointed if they see the rest of my glams. I guess I could show them Red Mage. I guess that's what they're calling me. They're showing me right now. We're doing a glam show-off situation here. I can show them Bard too. This is how you make friends in Final Fantasy. By accident. While you're busy. Stage go pew pew! That's right. Ball gown warrior. Ball gown warrior. A warrior princess. Oh my gosh, they have a Zelda Link cosplay for their paladin. That's pretty great. From the award-winning game Tears of the Ocarina. Link, Tears of the Ocarina. Oh, that's good. Well, this is what you call distraction. But you know, it's a welcome one. Classic Starry, getting distracted. This person likes red the same way that I like blue. Fire and ice. Song of Ice and Fire. When the Fire Nation attacked. It's red versus blue. No, no. Oh no. Now we are great enemies who will then be best friends, maybe not. But keep it PG-13. Oh no. We are now great enemies who will then be best friends and maybe lovers. This is how you catch a bun. You put your Reaper Scythe around them. Wow, this is my second friend in Final Fantasy that I didn't meet through stream. Not counting people I knew before. They're inviting me to their house, and I'm having to tell them that I don't have time for that right now, but that I'll visit another time. Just tell me what you... I mean, if they had looked at my adventurer plate, they would have seen... They would have seen my, my Twitch. I have it on my adventurer plate, so whenever people look at this, they can see that. Hi, Space Boogie! Hello, how are you? Twitch.tv/Starlight. Yep. I don't have to always pull the streamer card right out the gate. So funny though, it's always funny because like you can have a plan for stream and be like, this is what I'm gonna do in this online game, but then you can get completely derailed by just someone random, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. I thought that was pretty fun, showing off our glams. Although I know that my glams are not necessarily typical of what most people do with their buns. that person could rival on my Yujin with Jackie their bun. Hi, Radish. Hello, how are you? How you feeling today? No! But yeah, Radish, did you know I switched back to bun, girl? Back to bun! Almost all the way better. Oh, you like it that much more? Hot girl summer. No, I'm almost all the way better. Really? Radish, hasn't it only been like less than a week? You're really feeling that much better already? Like, I'm so glad you are, but I'm also super surprised. Been about a week and a half. Really? Oh my gosh, my concept of time is so flimsy. Well, I'm glad you like my bun, girl. Yay. Okay. It is time. We're gonna go into the next zone. You like my bun, girl? I'm glad you do, Spirit. Solid month and a half to get over a cold. Oof. No spoils, please. Yeah, I'm trying. But Radish, you're getting close to the end of Endwalker, right? I did hold off for a whole month for playing Dog Trail. You finished Endwalker? Well then, get online and do this with me. I did all the intro quests and I did the first zone. That won't take you that long. Come on! What you waiting for? It's mostly a lot of cutscenes, and it mostly took me a long time because I read everything out loud. Reading in your head takes a lot less time. Not to mention, you know, distractions. Oh, that's not good for your teeth, Spirit. You should probably tell your brother that's not good for his teeth. Okay. I was trying out a blue lipstick. Guess I can make time for video games. Blue lipstick! I'm sure it's amazing. But now you can wear your blue lipstick while you game. Ayo. We're just distractions. Let's see how it is. Chat. You're my favorite distraction. Don't try to burst up. You said what you said. I have ADHD. You think distractions are a bad thing? I'm being assaulted. Instincts, why are you bonking me? And Jarl, why did you take my sleeves? Rude. I have ADHD. Yeah. All 80 of them. Expensive sleeves. Yeah. The cheap sleeves were just for my birthday. Oh my gosh, speaking of my birthday. I still have to read to you guys. I have so many things I still have to do from the streamathon. Mods. I still have to post all those tweets. It's basically gonna be a Twitter takeover. There's like over 10 tweets that I have to post. Like I think it's like 13 in total. But some people still have not told me what they want me to tweet, and I'm thinking, you know, that thing might expire. Just kidding. But you really should do it sooner. I'm looking at you, Kaiser. Only one person has told me what tweets to do. I missed a lot of something somewhere when I walked away for a minute. You didn't miss too much. I made friends with a bun girl in game. We were showing off our glams to each other. Radish. That's so random. Sweet dinosaur chicken nuggies. Oh, tweet dinosaur chicken nuggies? Well, you didn't get a tweet, but that's a great suggestion for anybody who has a tweet. Looking at you, Moo, who hasn't told me what they wanted to tweet yet. And yeah, Instincts, Bizter is the only one who's given me the tweets, but I want to do them all on the same day. It's gonna be like a Twitter takeover, so I need everyone else to finish up theirs too. Crafting a masterpiece of literature that will change X forever? Masterpiece of literature? What are you talking about? Oh no, did I miss some news? I really need to turn off my fan. It's getting a little chilly. 1 second. Give them until August 1st. Make them inspire if not done in the next few days. Yeah, I probably should, because honestly, it's been 3 weeks. Wait, where's my list? I have a list. Who has not? Oh boy, did I bury my list? No, I did not. Okay. John has to give me a tweet. Bizter already gave me the tweets. Moo has to give me 2 tweets. And Kaiser has to give me 5. Ozcrow the Mod Crow, would you do me a favor? Would you please draft a little message for me that says something to the effect of, like, you have X number of tweets, please send them to Starry so that she can post them Thanks. Can do. Okay, perfect. In the meantime, it is time to do the next part of the MSQ. So, we, spoiler warning, we came to Tuliolal. We learned about the competition. We went and visited the Hanu and got our, stone thing for our tablet. Now we have to go to the Pelu Pelu. OMG, my ears are closing. I tried to keep it somewhat spoiler-free, but I don't know. The whole thing is spoilers. I don't know what to tell you. But hurry up and catch up with me, Radish. You could be doing it the same time as me if you speed through the first bits. You'll probably catch up to me. I'm busy cooking. That's okay, Moo. That's okay. But you should also catch up too once you're done cooking. You should definitely do that. But yeah, if you have not already, please make sure you do your grocery shopping tonight, because guess what? Oh, why does it say local? There we go, local time. Because tonight, in about 14 hours and 15 minutes, we will be watching The Hobbit tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. So I hope you'll join me for that. But make sure you have done all your grocery shopping, because there will be break times in between the films, but only about like half an hour minimum. So make sure you have enough to... Radish! Radish, thank you so much for the 1,500 biddies! I really appreciate it, thank you! Thank you so much! And yes, I had a wonderful birthday! I had a really good time. It was a whole 2-day event, it was madness. Couldn't have done it without the mods, though. Couldn't have done it without y'all. It stinks. Oh! As a reminder, I'm just gonna keep getting distracted today. That's just the name of the game today. As a reminder... Oh my god! We are at 86 out of 100 plus points. 86 out of 100 plus points. We're very close to the goal this month, which is much closer than we've been recently. Until July 31st. So here's hoping that maybe this will be the first month that we qualify for the Plus program, which will increase my revenue share from Twitch from 50-50 to 60-40. That would be really nice. You forgot your broccoli and your mac and cheese is just sitting there. So now your mac and cheese is ready, but your broccoli's not? Well, hurry up, Moo. You got this. Don't forget your broccoli. Green beans are also a great choice in mac and cheese, as long as you make sure they're not too, like, wet. Let me catch up. Are you trying to distract me? But yeah, for the Plus program, we're very close. We just need 14 more points, which is 2 tier 3s and 1 tier 2, or just 14 tier 1s. We're so close. I might actually get it. It's possible. It's within reach. How do we help increase that again? You have to pay for your own sub. That is the unfortunate thing. Gift subs and Prime subs do not count. However, if you have a reoccurring sub for 4 months straight, that's assuming we're qualifying, that's how we do it. Just eating on the side, but made jalapeno mac and cheese. Oh, jalapeno and bacon mac and cheese. Oh my goodness. I think I'm getting mac and cheese tonight as well. Oh, I also found something really cool at the grocery store today. Well, I mean, I had it delivered, but I have found something really cool that I didn't know existed. Gluten-free Fig Newtons? Except, like, not Fig Newton brand, but just that's what they are. Ah, you haven't had I haven't had Fig Newtons in so long. And like I said, they're not the brand, but it's, you know, it's like when you say Kleenex. You know, people know you mean tissues, right? It's a Fig Newton. Is it from Ohio? No, it's Pamela's. But I haven't had it in so long. Dinosaur chicken nuggies? Oh, I want dinosaur chicken nuggies. They're in my freezer. No, but tonight I'm gonna have mac and cheese, and my dad likes to put in hot dogs, and he's probably gonna put in cherry tomatoes as well. It's gonna be good. He might be sad that he has to make it himself, but it's one of the few meals that he can cook, so. Although last year we did teach him how to make tacos, so now he can do that too. Yeah, my mom's out of tongue. So we've been suffering. It's fine. Hi, Hin-san. Thank you for the toast. Nom 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 nom. You can make tacos? Oh yeah? Make tacos! No, but I hope everybody's ready for tomorrow. Done all your grocery shopping tonight so that you don't, not have food. You showed me. You sure showed me. Wait, just kidding. So we have to buy our own sub, it can't be gifted. Correct! Although, Predator, I believe you were gifted a sub, and then you paid forward some gifted subs. But you could still get your own recurring sub if you wanted. You don't have to, of course, but just logistically speaking, since you were asking about it, you could. Basically, with the Plus program, you can see it right down below where I am currently sitting on the screen. So if you go down here and you go like right below here on the screen, you'll see the sub goal, you'll see the follower goal, and you'll see the Plus program goal, which is currently sitting at 86 out of 100. We are so close because tier 1s are worth 1 point, tier 2s are worth 3 points, and tier 3s are worth 6 whole whopping points. And we are so close. We're just 14 points away. This is where hand tracking would be viable. I mean, I've got this. Over here! Over here! Yeah, no, hand tracking in VTube Studio is really complicated, so. I mean, this toggle was supposed to be hand tracking, but we switched it to waving because it was too complicated. So yeah, anyway, if you upgrade from a gifted sub or a prime sub to tier 1, that's 1 point. If you upgrade from a tier 1 to a tier 2, that's plus 2 points, right? Because you already were counted for 1 point. If you upgrade from like a tier 1 to tier 3, that's 5 points because you were already counted for 1 point, right? Anyway, we're just so stinking close, and I just have to qualify for 3 months to activate the 12 months, the 1 year of the 60-40 split, and then for that first month of the 12 months, I have to also qualify. So 4 months in a row, I have to qualify 100 points. Oh boy, we're just so close. Spirit Boy, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye-bye. Make fajita steak marinated tacos? Ooh, that sounds good. Okay. Okie dokie. Now that I finally said everything that I can, then repeat for the rest of the stream. Because actually, wait, today is the last Today's the last stream of July. We have the 28th, the 27th, the 28th. I'll be in the Discord. Monday's the 29th. Oh, Tuesday's the 30th. Never mind. We have one more stream in July. Tuesday's the 30th. All right. That's good to know. So you have today and Tuesday to see if we can get that goal. I don't know. I don't know if we'll get it, but we are so close. Especially since marathon. Yeah. We need to go to bed early. No worries. I'm planning on ending stream around 11:30 to midnight my time. I know that means many of you will be going to bed early for the marathon tomorrow morning, but that is early for me. So, yeah. Anyway. No worries, Instincts. That's what I'm trying to say. No worries. Okie dokie. Also need to order groceries for tomorrow. You didn't do that yet? It's gonna have to be delivered in between films, I think, or during the films. Silly. Because I did that already. That's what I did earlier today, but then again, you're like 8 hours ahead of me, so... Yeah, that makes sense. Morning order. Alrighty. Let's do it. Without further ado. I've been waiting for what feels like days, and eaten enough of Bro Kevu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopaka, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn and then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Running around the city, yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Was it gonna be the alpacas? Do we get to ride an alpaca? Hehe, heck yeah. I was supposed to order today, but I was waiting for yesterday because of Sea of Thieves. You did great, Instincts. I'm proud of you. Talking to Pelu before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. The Pelu is all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. Oh my! Are these fluffy babies on mounts? Ugh, why did it have to be alpacas? The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Instincts! I am not a Smurf. I look nothing like a Smurf. I am simply blue. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So, they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Turaul. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place that ill suits its qualities, where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience can find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have known as much from a fellow merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu Act value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes! I've made a trade with the Third Promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. Wish you safe travels. Off you go then. And thank you. I need to hear Woklamat's voice again. Hopefully soon. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Oh, we're going to the top of that mountain. Ha ha ha. Make no mistake.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
You've piqued our interest.
Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Woklamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal!
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Huh?
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
And what's that?
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Oh, that's good.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Oh, yeah? You wanna bet?
Watranpello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Don't get lost. It's right there! How are you gonna get lost? You can literally see it from here. Hrothgar sounds so weird for a bestial race, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I'm used to the Hrothgar voice because of previous expansion where we got some Hrothgar voices. To me, the Hrothgar sound like they are always kind of laughing. Like, that's kind of the kind of voice they have. Their throat is just very open, like as though they are laughing. But like, for instance, the Hanu, the bird people at the beginning of the stream, they do not have a squawky bird voice, and I'm like, you can't talk clearly with a beak like that. And it upsets me. They should have a squawky bird voice. So that's what I give them. I give them a squawky bird voice when I talk as the Hanu. For these Pelu, though, they're like the size of Pajal. And it's weird, because they're like small Hjors. And I like humans, and I don't know what to do with them. But they all wear bird beak masks. So they are like the dwarves in Shadowbringers, I guess. But slightly taller. Oh, Square Enix loves their small people. But no, I agree. Like, there are some of the like more beast people who are not you know, beast enough, I think. Are you calling a dwarf gnome? Oh, what? Excuse you? Should be glad they like their short people. And why is that, Moo? Why is that? Why would you say something like that? Hmm? Should be like, rah, rah, roar, you know? What? Gave you 3 lines. You're saying I have good luck? Favoritism. It's pretty funny. You're pretty hilarious, Moo. No, we should be glad they like their short people. Otherwise, we never hear the end about tall favoritism and short struggles every Final Fantasy date. I could see more buildings down the path Bol Nock was taking. I wonder what's over that way. I feel a change in altitude most keenly. While mayhap not the same degree as the Sea of Clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. The palace. And the palace crowds were more supportive of her brothers, but Wuklamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. This is it. Wachumpalo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. Oh no, she's already talking to a merchant. That's not good.
You've come all this way for the right of secession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant.
Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility.
How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And our nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away.
Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you...
Ah, a Shatona from far off Shaktaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool.
No, thank you. I am not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time.
Of course, of course. My shop door is always open.
You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. We both crossed our arms and nodded at Alphino at the same time.
Kryl just stares.
Say, why are you good? Why are you very good with voice acting characters? I'm glad you like my reading. I don't know, I've always liked doing silly voices since I was a kid, so reading them for stories or games just makes sense. But I'm not super consistent, so like sometimes I just can't do the voice that I used to do for a character, and I need more practice, and it won't be the same. So I'm not consistent enough to do like voice acting or anything like that, because otherwise the character would just have a different voice in every cutscene, and that would just be confusing. Uh-oh. Achoo! Oh my goodness. I don't know what it is lately, but my sneezes have been coming out of nowhere and been very violent. Thank you, Ozcro. Thank you, Duke. Thank you, Yarrow. Thank you, Audie. Thank you, Predator. Why do I feel another one? Okay, it's gone. Whew. Destroyed my ear with the sneeze? How loud do you have me in things? I mean, I know I probably peaked, but I want to apologize to headphone users for that. Wait, really? Was it that bad? I'm so sorry. I'm playing Dungeon Born. That sneeze scared me. That one was particularly violent. I'm so sorry. Normally my sneezes are smaller than that. But that one just came out of nowhere and said, "Hiya!" My sneezes, they are typically small, but they do have a range to be quite violent. All these houses and buildings made to Pelu size. And mine too, come to think of it. Yeah, you are Pelu sized. It would seem the Pelu are also partial to coffee. Wooklamart is lucky to have Aaronville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when their need arises. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. Nothing compared to a couple of my coworkers. These sneezes can be heard from across the office behind closed doors. Yeah, that's how my dad sneezes are. Sometimes you can hear my dad sneezing on stream when he sneezes in the living room or in the bathroom. I find that sorry sneezes shouldn't be compressed, as it can damage your. You heard this from a doctor, by the way. Yes, I know. It's bad for your sinuses to suppress all of that air. Yeah. Yep. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, Kryle, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Wooklamart, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passersby. And that was a yawn for the counter. When I'm reading, I also yawn a lot, especially if I have to do male voices, which luckily, I think with the Pelu, they'll be a bit more squeaky, so it should be fine. Narif, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we earn aught else of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Wow. We just nodded and said, great idea, Alphino. Oh, okay. That was a bigger one. 2 yawns to the counter. You were yawning a lot in Sea of Thieves while reading? Yeah, I was. It happens. But I did finally get a full night's sleep. It just doesn't mean that I've fully eliminated my sleep debt. It's fine. Wait, what wait? Oh, because it was 420. 69 sneezes and 420 yawns within a few minutes of each other. Let's go. You're right, we did. It's 69 420, babes. Just unmuted right before the sneeze because they finished an MSQ dungeon cutscene. Oh, perfect timing, Duke.
The Dawn Servant Selector? I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't care much who sits the throne so long as they keep Doral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once the arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A shared joy... A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say.
No, thank you.
Oh right, yes, you were asking about that elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it.
Silly.
Electors? Yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers in the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something?
Please, just answer my question.
Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja or his policies.
Oh, that's annoying. Now let's get the alpaca keep. Yep, I don't have to read that part because they just say the same thing over and over.
Hello there. I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me?
Do you know where we can find the Elector?
Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch.
Sounds like we have to go talk to Tobley then. Tobley is probably the Elector, come think of it. Do I have to technically unlock the gemstone trader here too? It's showing us a thingy. Oh, apparently I do. Good to know. Oh, I should probably also attune to the Aetheryte. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Yeah, I heard much the same. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return.
Oh, okay.
That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Aw, Wuklamad, you can't be afraid of alpacas. Excuse me. Is one of the workers Dobly?
Dobly? Yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though.
You can't? Is this part of the contest?
All I can say is that Dobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though among us, who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip.
So it is like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Dobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Dobly. Let us ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. An important decision has to be made. Yeah, instincts? If it involves chicken, the answer is no. I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching. Double chocolate, black forest, or strawberry gâteau? That's such a choice! I love double chocolate. I love black forest. I don't know if I've had strawberry gâteau, but that sounds so good! I think do the strawberry because black forest is cherries. Yeah, I think we go strawberry. Chad is saying strawberry, and strawberries are my favorite fruit, so do that for me. As long as you're not allergic to strawberries. Hi, friend. Hello, how are you? No, you smelt it. You did it. You stinky, not me. You just got your toast swiped. Jarl, thank you for the toast. Nom 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 nom. Joke's on you, I don't have enough for toast. Bakery sold out again. Rip.
Well, obviously, I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobly is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Do you think I might be Tobly? Haha, well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobly? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession, then? Ha! Someone's trying to make a deal. It's probably this guy. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. No instincts, no chicken! Little did you know those were code names I selected for different types of chicken. No! Seriously, instincts? No chicken for you. Come on. Every time instincts has chicken, it upsets his stomach. It's allergic to chicken. Baka.
I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick.
The diligent.
Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity.
An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of Wachumpalo, and a head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulul-Jaja's chosen electors.
Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliyola saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust your instincts, and I'd wager this won't be the last time.
She found you out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. I would have been a pity for her to had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
It's just like Square Enix to give the small people super deep voices. They do the same for the Lalafels.
Right. Not hard at all.
Uh-oh.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Wow, just stared the person down till they gave it away.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
And also without making a deal they couldn't refuse.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Hi, CrystqlQueen, how are you?
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh no.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
no!
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Oh, that's not
Alpacas are
bueno.
paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh,
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Oliver, you like the alpacas? Fluffy spitting demon. Yup.
Very well. This won't take long.
It's so fluffy.
Wait!
So fluffy, I'm gonna die.
Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Just spit back. No. Could be worse. Could be a camel. I mean, they're not that different, right? In temperament, I think. I had to go wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Ah! Hey, I saw that look. So, can you still smell it? Be honest. Oh no. Judging by the volume of Wuklamat's scream, alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Zoral Jar puts me in the mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. Hi, Oliver. Camel spit is worse. Do not spit on the animals, okay. So, this is our sought after elector. As Wuklamat helped to demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one would not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have had enough trouble with tame alpacas. How will you expect me to wrangle a wild one?
With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast.
Wonderful. Give me one of those then.
Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler to make him an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column.
You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes around 1 million or so. Mayhap we all pitch in. No. This feat is mine to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow.
Oh boy. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle.
That is a nice gesture. But you think you can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we are looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphano's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you are right.
Then let me help you with your deal making.
Oh, hello again.
Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Is it alright? It's alright if I aid them now, yes? Guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As Wuklamat goes alone to... as long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise.
I don't know what made you offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Come aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? Maybe it's easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in.
Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas.
Gladly, although Nerif, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets, bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with.
As if I'd do such a thing! But I'll leave the wool with Nerif anyway.
The better to keep my hands free.
To begin with, I suggest we trade the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares.
Turning 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of a merchant clan. I'd worry if it was just Wuklamat. It sounds like Mablu knows a thing or two about trading. I have every confidence you'll come back with the saddle. Tending the alpacas, are we? I had some experience with that when I was younger. Moo! What the fuck? What are you doing? You little dork.
Moo, did you see I got the mount now? Lou gave me a code. Also, hi, Alpha. Yeah, Lou gave me a code for Gongcha. Storing all the extra food and cleaning everything up. I mean everything. Wow. Everything. Wow. Now she will never unlock the pixies. No need to. So Hoffa's back to a Lalafell again, huh? Gotta drive 2 hours to get me a code. Hey, that's better than having to pay, what, like, some odd $100 from scalpers. Back to being a little person. Uh-huh. Hi, Eduardo Kong. Hello, how are you? Is it really possible to make 100 times what that wool is worth just through trading? This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles.
Try being a bun boy. That lasted 5 minutes. Couldn't take it. Oh, poor Hoffa. Doing horrible. It was my birthday yesterday. Got super sick, so I'm not well. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Eduardo Kong. Getting sick for your birthday is no fun at all. I'm sorry to hear that happened to you yesterday. I hope you had fun otherwise.
Something I can do for you.
We have come to make a bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca.
A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it?
With this basket of fine alpaca wool.
What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want.
And what might that be?
Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at the day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of the quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This spells well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Ja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price.
Sounds pretty personal to me. Wonder if mezcal is fine as alcohol like IRL? It is. It is. I can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers.
Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wiklamat. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit.
But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say.
Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yok Hui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was.
Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest.
But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive.
We weren't expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset. Nothing's changed, so we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line.
Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance.
He doesn't need more alpaca wool, though. He already tripled his thing. What about Bolnock? Of course! The Weaver! Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remembered the direction he was going, but for now, let us head back to the road where we first met him. Gonna hop off, you peeps, have fun, train shower, and just take medicine. Eduardo Kong, thank you so much for popping in. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? I hope you feel better soon, okay? Bye-bye. Lurking, good night, hon. Skelix, thank you so much for popping in. Thank you for lurking. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye-bye. And don't forget, Marathon Weekend! Starting in... 11? Wait. It's almost 9. 12. 13 hours! I can do math. 13 hours from now, we will be watching the first Hobbit movie in the Discord, so make sure you join. Make sure you mark your calendar with an alarm and stuff. And I'll see you in the morning. Sam got to do shopping. No worries, I also am giving at least a minimum of a half an hour break in between films so that you have enough time to get food, make food, do whatever you gotta do throughout the day. But in between films, there will be at least half an hour breaks. Excited for the movie marathon? I'm so glad to hear that, Aeon Knight. I really am. I'm very excited to hang out with everyone all weekend. It's gonna be a good time. Everybody's gonna be in their PJs with some good noms and some popcorn. I'm excited.
Is this where you met the Weaver?
This is the spot. After Bolnak talked to us, he walked off to the south.
Then he was probably going to Ekulvo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachampello stay up there. Let's go and check, shall we?
You're not gonna be in your PJs. What? You forgot your popcorn? Add it to the order, Instincts. You probably still have time to add to the order. Quick, kids. No, you don't have to cancel it. You should just be able to add to the order. You just shouldn't have to cancel it. If they haven't started shopping yet, it should still let you add more stuff. I don't know what you're ordering through, but that's how it works with Instacart and DoorDash. You could just add more stuff.
Serious business.
Oh yeah? You're gonna wear a business suit, Moo?
I hope he's willing to offer something wonderful in exchange.
Ah, we meet again. But wait, weren't you on your way to Wachampello? Corpamu! Can I have that basket, Neref? Okay. Don't drop it. Thanks! Now we'll see if we can turn into a profit. Bolnak, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade?
Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about?
I need to catch an alpaca, and in order to do that, I need a taming saddle. And for that, I am trading. And that caught you up.
I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tyral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer one that pledged to preserve that peace. Win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory.
A wool poncho?
Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel. In the hundreds column.
That's very generous, Bolnak. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down.
I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings.
I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start.
Only because Neref remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool.
That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one you've instinctively mastered.
You think so?
I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable.
Here, Neref. You take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it.
All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found.
Excellent trade. 100 pel to 500 pel. You traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel poncho.
Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves.
That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We'll look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours.
Yes, there we go. We'll find demand for our supply.
So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers?
There are a number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers.
Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with.
Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements.
So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Find a potential customer. This guy has weapons. This guy already has a poncho. This guy has a weapon. This guy does not have a weapon. And that person way in the distance already has a weapon. So this guy? Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof.
Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the fellow I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his works as well. But now look at me.
Well, sir, this is your lucky day. We have a poncho of fine craftsmanship.
What a splendid poncho! This would be the best replacement for the coat I lost.
We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps?
What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the half well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column.
Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal.
Wonderful. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any fellow merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Mipple's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought... Oh, mate.
Mate! They didn't put an accent.
Mate! I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you.
What are the options of the person you were talking with? Oh boy. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Mipple's Mate Garden we go.
Yes, it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas.
This will be the calm type, right? Instincts, thank you for the hydrate. Success! You've traded a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. check on something. Movie time is on the Discord, yes? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I have time conversions real quick. Let me grab those. So, if you go to the events section of the Discord at the very, very top on the left-hand side, you will see the events showed in your own time zone. So if you are concerned about a conversion, just know that tomorrow at 10 a.m. PDT, that should convert automatically to your time zone. But in addition to that, in the news section, I may as well repost this. Just a second. There we go. I have just posted in the news section a post which has some very, very nice little time converted things so that you know exactly what time it is in your own local time zone. Also a countdown which says in 13 hours, because that is when we will be starting 13 hours from now. I do know that means that some of you will likely be going to bed early tonight in order to be up early tomorrow. I will be ending stream in about an 2.5 hours at around 11:30 my time, or at least before midnight is the plan, so that people will at least have a couple of hours, you know. So anyway, yes, all the information is in the Discord. As I said, we will be having a minimum of half-hour breaks in between the films as well. So even though the films are about 3 to 4 hours, depending on which one, there will be breaks long enough that you can use the restroom, cook some food, do whatever you need to do. People who are better at time management than me. But I believe on, I should honestly pull it up. Let me pull up my schedule. I made a detailed schedule for it tomorrow. There it is. Pull it up. So on the first day, we're gonna have, yes, half an hour in between the first two films and 45 minutes in between the second and third film. But the schedule is much tighter on Sunday because of the films being much longer. So we're going to be spending 12 hours together on Saturday and 14 hours together on Sunday. And I know that is a long time, but it should be a good time. So yeah, timestamps are converted to your local time zone. Hope that helps. Yeah, I love The Lord of the Rings. It's been a while since I've watched them. Here we go again, riding alpacas. Try not to pass out. Oh, come on, Moo.
Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. You have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant.
Oh, thanks.
We've been doing so well, even Tobley would have to agree.
Those gloves aren't bad. They look like the ninja gear from Stormblood, though. Interesting. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. That's good. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided.
Ready to go? Let's mount up.
Begin the ride! Oh no. Oh, okay, so I don't have to steer. But finally we get this, which I thought we were gonna have on the way here. But no, they didn't give us a cutscene for that. You'll be fine. These ones are custom to people. I still don't trust them.
You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Bella would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol?
I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. You can barely see it in the fog.
Workers Omar.
Oh wait, that was what Wokamot said. Worker Zomar. Wasn't that the name?
A forbidding sight, isn't it? I've never appreciated it. Up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yakli.
So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work?
Oh no, I love it. I love working with the alpacas, but becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. I'm just not sure I have a talent for it. If I can help you buying the taming saddle, though, then I'd be proof I can do this after all.
In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant.
Look, we're almost there.
Not so, Cactuar. We made it, and without a single smelly incident.
I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvolo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise?
That I was.
Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually.
All of them?
Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Woklamat's way with people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Milplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. Did you give the hatchet back to Woklamat? We should let her do the talking.
You have that little axe for me?
Silly warrior.
Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I've a mind to trade if you're interested.
Well, well. The Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer?
This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops.
Hey Star, I know you've called this stinky a lot recently. You're not, I'm just being mean. You're not stinky at all. Well, thank you, friend. I appreciate you saying that. Get punked, yours. I hate it here. Friend! When did you become so? Go eat you a Snickers. Making me toast and everything. Friend, thank you for the toast. Nom 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 nom. Thank you for lurking, friend. Or should I say foe? The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuk-Lamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction.
How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal?
As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields.
Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain.
Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten about the most basic rule of trading?
You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Nerif and I have mate together.
Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. Mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you.
Hi, Jaded. Hello, how are you?
Oh, hi, Loki Simri. Hello, how are you?
Sorry, voice acting supremacy. You're too kind.
Verdant. Verdant? Oh, okay. So we don't have to worry about which ones we pick up. That's good. Just have to grab 5 of them.
Your hair is always so good. You like mine? I have the ponytail. My bun girl used to have the big bushy hair. The big bushy long hair, but I imagine now that she's pulled it back into a ponytail. So it's still big and bushy, but it's contained. Level 90 on everything, what? Yes, I am. I am Omni 90 plus. Just don't look at these.
Glad to hear you're doing good, Jaded.
I'm doing well.
I'm sure Miplu wouldn't bite, but it goes to show you never know until you try. Where did the other one go? Where is Mablu? Mablu! How far away is Mablu? Jaded, thank you for the follow! I appreciate it. Oh, there's Mablu. Crafting his first squares! Steve. Got to level 83 on my Reaper, but like way before I got to Shadowbringers. No worries. I leveled all the way through the end of Shadowbringers and a good part of the way through Endwalker before I started leveling any other class. It was only during Endwalker that I leveled all of them up. And I plan to go to Omni 100, which means I will need to pick up Viper and Pictomancer at some point, level them from, what is it starting at? 80? For some reason it wasn't following. What the hell's wrong with me? You know, I'm always impressed when people are not following, but they still show up, and I appreciate that so much. Good luck, Starry. Respect the grind. The grind is all I know. Anybody can do it, though. Especially if you use the Wondrous Tales in Idleshire. Pick up that book. It gives you exactly half a level, no matter what level you're at. That's how I leveled Black Mage and Monk for the most part. Those two I leveled halfway on the normal way, and then the rest of the way with that. It helps a lot.
Did you see how Wooklamak came to my rescue there? She really is good with people.
Of course, I'm happy to give out the tips. Also, do not underestimate doing fates. I haven't really in like Shadowbringers, do the shared fates. I still have to finish mine, but this is another great way to earn XP when you're waiting for dungeon queues and things like that. Or if you've already done your rulies for the day. Just grinding fates can be a really good way to get some XP. I need to do some... I need to finish Raktika, and then I need to do the Endwalker ones. But I'll probably be doing that with leveling everything from 90 to 100. Twitch saves channels that you've watched before, I guess. I just normally click on them to lurk again. Oh, lurker by heart. No worries. I love lurkers. Lurkers are totally welcome here. Trying to do better about following and chatting more. That's very sweet of you. I'm happy to have you around. Like I said, I love lurkers. I love chatters. Love it all. Happy to just have people who are willing to even hold my stream up.
Okay. You've brought me some leaves then.
I sure have. Here they are.
Pale, thank you for the head pats.
Grinding Dawn Trail shared fates has taken a few years of my life. Oh, rip.
An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though.
Oh gosh, I hope they did okay. I should have helped them more. Here, we've brought our share as well.
Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate! But at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column.
Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet.
I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade.
As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. That I missed earlier, Starry voice. What do you mean by earlier? Like the whole MSQ or just earlier today?
But also, hi, Pale. Hello, how are you?
Today? Oh. But don't worry. Don't worry. I still have all of the MSQ to go through. There will be much and more to come. Got home not too long ago. Well, I hope you get to rest. Did you do your shopping for tomorrow? We have the movie marathon weekend is finally upon us. I've been planning this for 6 months. We are going to be watching in about 12 and a half hours. We are going to be watching The Lord of the Rings. Well, specifically, we're starting with The Hobbit. We're watching chronologically. I know a lot of people were like, don't watch it chronologically. And I'm like, well, why not? So we're going to be watching The Hobbit Extended Editions trilogy tomorrow. And we will be watching The Lord of the Rings Extended Editions trilogy on Sunday. So yeah, we have about 12 and a half hours. Have plenty of Rogue if that counts. Well, having Rogue is good, but you probably shouldn't drink too much Rogue in one day. At least space it out by at least 6 hours each. But you gotta have like popcorn and snacks and stuff because there's gonna be about half an hour in between films where you get to go make some food and stuff. So make sure you have something easy to make, easy to have on hand. Do all your grocery shopping at midnight. Why not? Or very early in the morning before we start tomorrow. Their favorite movies of all time. Yes, I have seen them before. I love them so much too. Although I realized I hadn't rewatched the new Hobbit movies since they came out in theaters. So that's part of the reason why we couldn't just leave it at just doing the Lord of the Rings trilogy. We also have to do the Hobbit trilogy as well. So that's why we're doing it. For me, rewatching, but I know for a couple people in chat, they are watching for the first time. Oh, we're gonna have mics off for the movies, but we will be using the chat in the voice channel like we always do for our monthly movie nights. You're going grocery shopping right now. Moo, you already did. But yeah, I mean, you can always do like a delivery if you can. And then have it like arrive in the morning so you don't have to go out in the morning. You forgot snacks? You don't know me. What do you mean I don't know you? You told me. Might be a little chaotic. It's more people compared to usual movie nights. Yeah, I'm expecting there to be a lot of people. But like I said, it will be kind of similar to Twitch. Except I will have the mods will talk with me in between films and stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be a really fun time. I'm so looking forward to this. Well, yeah, I know, Locke, that was an idea we bounced around, but then I actually had a lot of interest, and yeah, I'm very, very excited. So be sure to join the Discord. Can we get a Discord command? Join the Discord and check the events section of the Discord and mark yourself interested. So far, we have, I think, 21 people interested, unless someone did just today. Let me see. Yeah, it still says 21 people interested, so that's a pretty good turnout if everybody who said they were interested actually comes on along. But I also imagine we have some people who haven't clicked on the event and marked themselves as interested, who will show up anyway. I'm very excited. Mablu, what's wrong?
It's as I was saying before, even after everything Dobly's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobly to accept my decision then?
So, you intend to give up then?
I can't! After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever!
Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace and become Dawn Servant. Happens to be the best way to do it. Or becoming Dawn Servant. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him.
You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. You just clicked it.
We're up to 22? Unless it's just not refreshing for me. Instincts, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? See you tomorrow for the marathon, okay? Please set as many alarms as possible so you don't miss it, okay?
And bye-bye.
What's next then? We trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel?
No, I think we're close enough now. Say we go straight for the premium mezcal.
Bargain our way to double value, eh? Think you can do it?
Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring.
Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoral Shah? I mean, of course I am. I am Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. I have an alarm. It's called Space Captain Alarm. Well, set it ×3. Because I'm not doing it. I will be far too busy in the morning trying to get ready. I won't have time to worry about pinging people individually. You will get a movie notif and nothing else. So pick up that role in the Discord. Success! You've traded 1,000 pel half chit for a 5,000 pel sack of top-graded mate leaves.
I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am.
Before we go, let me hand you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. That's good.
Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery.
Let's go. Instincts.
Go get some sleep, silly.
Wait, why am I running all the way down the hill? I can just teleport back to Washington. Oof. The smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy.
We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobly. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're going to convince him to trade twice for what his leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Nerif, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn.
It's about the journey, not the destination.
There's not much I can say about Gobly, but I can tell you what Gobly's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it hard to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't readily bring joy to people if you can't make the thing they love. Souvli. Gobly might be adept hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be the laughingstock of Sunperch.
Top? Oh.
Me. I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I come here often to buy Gobly's mezcal, the finest in Taral according to my customers. He always brings out a jug for our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our agreement.
That does make it more challenging, doesn't it? It's gonna try and get us drunk.
So, what did you find out?
He dresses poorly, and he tries to get your customers drunk. And also, he's got a problem in the fields.
Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind this distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring Wuklamat.
Okay. Top of the slope behind the distillery. You got it. Up we go. Since I'm a new Starry fan, what would you say your main in 14, Starry? I main healing. Specifically, I play White Mage and Scholar the most. But I also really do enjoy Dancer and Red Mage. And Reaper, to be honest. I like Reaper. That's been fun. As far as tanks go, I would have told you Paladin's my main, but I also like Dark Knight. Paladin I need to relearn since they reworked it a little bit. Boogie, you working hard? Very nice. Hardly working. Well, you're doing great.
You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work?
Well, okay. Here we go.
Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man.
We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is.
Nah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap.
We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal.
No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them.
No deal? Just like that?
Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first?
Monsters in the agave fields.
Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Who Bigo's chef's distaste for strong drink? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Who Bigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest of leaves, of course.
Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hugaboo friend, and I did not realize myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble?
Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will have a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace to discuss that very possibility?
As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal.
Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volakshunsa. It would be a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for the want of proper garments.
That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court?
We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal.
Yeah!
As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to his golden occasion.
That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I would like to take full advantage, but the scales aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in the agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? That'd be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and introduction to a trusted weaver, this shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Nerif and I will take care of those prowling nuisances.
In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wanchompello. Be safe.
really like Dancer too. It's so smooth, but because I flex a lot for my friends, I've actually become a healer main too, because all my friends like DPS and tank jobs. Play Astrologian, Sage, and White Mage, all about the same. Don't have Scholar yet though. I really like Scholar, but I like shield healing. So the other thing is, I mean, frankly, I like all of them. I like White Mage, Scholar, Sage. Astrologian is good, but I don't like it as much as the other three. But that's not saying that I don't like it. That's the thing. I like them all. But mostly White Mage and Scholar are what I play. Sage, since I only recently hit 90 on that, I'm still picking up, but I like them all. When's Starry gonna teach me how to heal? When you stoop down to my level. Astrologian. Astrologian is my least favorite healer, but that's not to say I don't like it. New Astrologian tickles my brain. Big fan. Oh, the changes, you like them? I like the changes to Astrologian as well. I like the changes to the cards. Makes it easier for my brain to keep up with. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing all of your share of the pests. Okie dokie. No problem. One second. Can you check something? Oh, okay. I really hope my dad wasn't expecting me to cook tonight. I thought he wanted to make mac and cheese. I don't think he has yet. Oh. If I were to say which jobs I have most experience in, would be Ninja, Dark Knight, and Astrologian. Nice! That's a pretty good combo, to be honest. Prickly Barb Mole. What the hell? Agave! Played since release? 11 to 12 years? Sounds about right. Ninja's probably my actual main, because playing Ninja since around Reborn felt necessary to do my Endwalker experience with it, to have like full circle moment. Yeah, I started on White Mage, and I went through almost all of the MSQ except for like the end part of Endwalker. I switched to Scholar for the MSQ, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play White Mage through this MSQ. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Mad Magui! Look at this creature. Look at this creature. It's for a hunt. I don't think it's one of my hunts, though. Yeah, it's not on my list, but... Look at it! It's like if Boogie were a plant. If Boogie were a plant, we're not mad. We're all mad here. It's cute. It's the first expansion. I'm not full committed to Dragoon. Play way too much Ninja and Endwalker have been swayed. You know, understandable. Sometimes our mains change and that's okay. Go on, give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal.
Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if you could just have the sack of leaves.
Don't worry, they were safe with me.
Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods.
What's a main? Nice.
Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goblin. Here's the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bull Knock as agreed. Then a deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments.
Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu.
You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate till we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you.
Always drop everything, swap back to Black Mage eventually. Play through MSQ as a Pictomancer too? Nice. Pictomancer will be fun? I hope it'll be fun.
Master Gobley's praise makes me confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before, at least.
Even at the palace, I don't think I held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker.
If you can imagine if we dropped it and started all over again. Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza.
I like how they hand the players and people nothing. Oh, look, leaves! Absolutely nothing. I know! That's something I kind of miss. I wish that it had, you know, objects in their hands.
The Third Promise looks ready to trade the mezcal now.
This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Phew. Still in one piece. Right. Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal.
Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool.
What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation.
Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Jaw, I can't go against the guiding principles of the Pelopello. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise.
Great.
Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already.
We did it! The saddle is ours. And to think we only started out with 100-bell basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant.
Thank you. It makes me glad to hear you say that, third promise.
We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting.
Success! You traded a 10,000 bell jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Yay! You love my outfit. I'm assuming you mean Nerfs, right? My bun girl?
Yeah, this chess piece was honestly like, when I started playing the game and I was going through the MSQ, I had many different outfits for an Nerf. But then when I knew this was an option, when I found out this could be had, I literally grinded for it. I ran the dungeon so many times just to get it. And I haven't changed it since. My white mage glam has been this since like level 86, I want to say. Which doesn't seem like a long time. But that was like almost 2 years ago. Nerf's most iconic outfit. Yep, you'll know her by the blue hair and the black dress. Although this version has an orange feather, and in this expansion they are giving us one that has a blue feather. So I will be changing it, but to the same dress with a different color feather. So excited. I don't remember what level I have to be to wear the new one. It's also slightly more on the purpley side, so it'll dye slightly differently too. Technically speaking, this looks like it's black, but it's actually very, 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 very dark blue. And you can only tell in some lighting. But it's not actually black. It's very, 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 very dark blue. 92 or 94 gear? Yes! I'm halfway there. Hi Eugene, hello, how are you? sneeze and it'll be... What? What? Topley and Erinville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand why Wooklamat's aversion to the animals. You've been away for some time. I assume trading was productive?
It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas.
Let's tell them the good news. Please be voiced. Please be a voiced cutscene. No, it's not. Now I'm sad. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu.
Before you rush off and catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice.
I know. This is something I need to learn. Come on, Wooklamat. Conquer your childhood fear! She's so scared. Great sunken gods, I did it!
No, cute.
He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wooklamat's touch.
That's because of the singular scent in which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing.
You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute.
You're only just now noticing that?
Sorrel Jaw, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that?
A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of first promise exceeds yours, Wooklamat.
Strength alone will not win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand.
Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join the foundling of Tuliolol all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers a much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation in peacetime.
'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you proposed, the rebellions it spawned and it ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone.
This is why Gulu Jaja did not elevate the Mamoja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would not unite only Tuliyola, but the star in its entirety.
What? Why?
I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done! Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone.
He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. Grapefruit flavor. I don't think so. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild. And this would-be warlord would thrust it all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Zoral Shah is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace. But should he achieve this peace, then what? What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even the most Garleans have since realized their conquests were a mistake. A golden alpaca in the flesh, like the Golden City. I thought them a children's tale.
I could never agree with Zoral Jah. I want Tuliyola to be a land of peace, now and always.
I'll ponder Zoral Shah and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas roam.
The valley of Urunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt.
You know what? I want to ride the Amaro.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here. The mist was too thick to even speculate.
I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas.
Orunkanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there.
Zoraljaw may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuklamat is out of the running. She can do this.
Hi Zindani! Hello, how are you? Thank you for the 70 stream streak! I appreciate it.
How was the movie? No spoilers though. So far, one person has told me it was, quote, phenomenal.
Mablu's right. The least we can do is let Wuklamat know we're cheering for her. I can do this. I know I can.
Cheer her on! Ready? Cheer!
Full of popcorn and happy was amazing. Ah.
That's
Good
good.
luck there,
Ooh,
Promise!
a voice cutscene.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Pitch the tent! How long do you think it'll take, Aaron, Bill?
Silly.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known?
Oh
You
my
must have great
goodness.
respect for your mentor.
We're getting raided! KiwiCat! KiwiCat is raiding in! KiwiCat, how was your stream? You're playing Final Fantasy XIV online. Were you, have you done the whole MSQ and everything? Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, hi, hello, my name is Starry. I'm a blue alien space captain broadcasting live from the spaceship. It's nice to meet you. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Kiwi Cat, how was your stream? It was so fun. Have you finished the MSQ? I'm so sorry. I forgot last time you told me, was it among the Loporiths? We're not amongst Loporiths. I'm currently in a cutscene, so I'm currently playing Final Fantasy XIV, Dawn Trail MSQ. We are hanging out with the Pelu Pelu. Spoilers ensue. I have already visited the Hanu Hanu, but I am enjoying it so much so far. You're level 99, you're so close. Oh my goodness, that's so exciting. I'm still level 91. Oh, that's so cool though. I'm so glad to hear that you've been having fun with the MSQ, Kiwi Cat. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no rush at all. I very purposefully waited basically almost a whole month from when early access started to start the MSQ myself, because I wanted to give my community a chance to get ahead of me in the MSQ before I did it on stream. So I spent like the last month working on like blue mage quests and things like that, blue mage spells. And I can't show you right now since I'm in a cutscene, but I am Omni 90 plus on all of the classes except for Viper and Pictomancer. And then I also have not started any of the crafters or gatherers, but I'm a healer main. I do also like red mage and dancer and Dark Knight and Reaper. But yeah, I play pretty much all the healers, mainly White Mage and Scholar, but I also really like Sage. Sage is very fun. Astrologian is my least favorite healer, but that by no means I still like it, you know? It just happens that I like the others so much more. Oh, but welcome in, everybody. Kiwi Cat, thank you so much for the raid. Please make sure you do your after stream care, drink some water, eat some food, just relax, get some sleep, whatever you've got to do. I hope you take care of yourself, streamer. Lee Acer, thank you for the follow. Hello and welcome. How are you? So we are, we're currently doing this, but just under 12 hours from now, I will be in my Discord, streaming The Hobbit Extended Editions Trilogy all day tomorrow, and the next day I will be streaming all of the Lord of the Rings Extended Editions. So if you are interested in watching any amount of those, I highly recommend you join my Discord. I will not ping you unless you ask for it, so just whatever roles you pick up will give you pings. We have a specific ping just for the movie notifs, and that is how you will get notified about movie nights. I try and do one at least once a month. It just so happens that this month we decided to do a very, very special movie night, more like a movie marathon weekend. But anyway, you're all invited. Even if you only join for the weekend and leave afterwards, that's fine by me too. I totally understand sometimes you're just in too many Discord servers, but at least give it a chance. We play lots of games as a community as well, so if you pick up roles in my Discord, you can play Dungeonborn, Final Fantasy XIV, Once Human, Fallout 76. We've got a wide variety. Sea of Thieves. Several people in my community would be willing to play with you. Must lurk and feed my cat and other things. No worries, Kiwi Cat. Thank you so much for the raid. Go take care of yourself, streamer. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye-bye. But yeah, Ozcrow, can I get another announcement for the movie night? And also a Discord command would be really helpful right now. Thank you, thank you. Your model's so pretty. Thank you, Gravesaw. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad you like my model. But yeah, just under 12 12 hours from now, just under 12 hours at 10 a.m. tomorrow, we will be watching the Hobbit trilogy and then the Lord of the Rings trilogy the next day. So if you want to join us for that, in the Discord would be where you want to be. Anyway, back to this cutscene. I'm gonna scoot into my corner so I'm not blocking the whole screen, but free thighs for the raiders. Also, every part of the game that is not voiced by the professionals, like this cutscene, I try and read in their voices as best I can on my own. So if you're interested in cozy story time, you are in the right place. Oh god, Sindani, why? No! I'm trying to go into my corner. Why are you taking me out of it? Rude. Very rude. Don't you know there's a bunch of strangers here? Well, I guess we're not strangers anymore. Well, what the heck? It's an event for sure. Yeah, not all of my movie nights are crazy like this one, but this is a big deal. We're doing a huge marathon. I've been planning it for over 6 months. It's been a long time coming. Oh my goodness. Anyway, cutscene time, right?
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
What's incredible to do for your community? Yeah, I like to do fun stuff.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
What do your elf ears hear? I mean, your bun ears. I mean, what? She did it!
I did it!
It took all night! If you wear a wizard hat, are you part of Final Fantasy or Lord of the Rings?
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
I don't know the answer to that, Sir Joker Knight. Probably both.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Thank you, Pale. Okay, we got the ensemble again. Wuklamart had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly pushed herself to the very limits of her endurance. I spoke too much. If Wuklamart is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wooklamat was able to catch her alpaca, and Erenville chose to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Alphonse was quick to lend a hand with the dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? Oh no, he's gonna be interested in camping. That's great. Thanks to Alphonse and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. Oh, Wooklamat.
I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Nice. Wooklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive.
Oh, that's sweet. As Marblu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Slower pace, you say? Still outrunning me. Anyway, you can see all my jobs and everything. Hi, Ral. Hello, how are you? Look, hello again, friend. Are you friend again? Or are you foe? You look like friend, huh? Friend-shaped.
Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wooklamat can't be that far behind.
What? You didn't already start making it? What's wrong with you? Had a fun day renewing my card tags and seeing a Deadpool. Ah, you were the third person today to tell me they went and saw Deadpool. I hope you enjoyed it. No spoilers, please. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. That would be the caffeine. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown fond of them.
Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done.
Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Ja did.
I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other member is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself.
Papa was chasing alpacas too? Hi, R. Johnson. Hello, how are you?
So my grandfather's stories say... It was before the founding of Tuliyollal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the Gulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yakui in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what the visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed Pelu Pelu from the Yakui's subjugation. Then he turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants.
I have never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed.
Gravesaw, thank you for lurking and thank you for the follow.
Then you might not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca.
So, my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was best I could manage.
The feat required no more than that third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast.
Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me.
Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, but you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishment which earned your keystone.
Into the tablet!
Five more to go.
You're well on your way, third promise.
We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand the alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them.
I'm thankful to you as well, Wooklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades.
As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it.
Aw, Dad!
Thank you, Tobli.
What did I tell you, Mablu?
there's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right?
That's the end goal.
Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelupelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktaral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelupelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place.
But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we are determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually.
The mountain. Do do do.
Hi, Keenan. Hello, how are you? You're so silly. Pale, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. I will do that after the cutscene.
Oh, Cryo, I have a question I've been meaning to ask since we finished with the feat. Where did you acquire that earring?
My earring? Do you recognize it?
Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yoktaral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel.
20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there is more to its significance than simple fashion.
If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself.
I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into peddler business, eh, ma blue? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Alrighty, gotta go sleep. Let's have a good rest of the stream, have a good weekend. Audie, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye-bye. Starry demands the biggest root beer. Yes, please. Yes, please.
She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you heard Zaralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk-Lamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Dun dun dun. Dun dun.
But yeah, Pale, thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch redeem.
Ooh! Okay, that was crunchy. Oh, goodness.
So much reading. But it's fun. I do really, really, really enjoy it. Let's talk to the ensemble. Hi, expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoral Jah will not be easy. The Yokhoi once ruled over the entirety of Yogg-Taral. I'm curious to see what has become of them. That makes 2 out of 7 keystones. So far, so good. I never dared hope we could find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoral Jah and his shiny golden alpaca.
Whoa! Huh! Whoa! Whoa!
We're being raided! Mama Glacy is raiding with the ice popsicles. Wait. the popsicles! Glacy was playing League of Legends, or were you playing ARAMs or some ranked? Thank you so much for the raid, Glacy. I hope you had lots and lots and lots and lots of fun. Hi, Bota, again. Hi, fried chicken. Ramonaise, ARAMs, nice. Kaliska, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, hi. Hello, my name is Starry. I'm a blue alien space captain broadcasting live from the spaceship. It's nice to meet you. Hello, hello. We are just playing some Final Fantasy XIV, currently going through the Dawn Trail MSQ. We just finished the second zone, so we've gone to the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu. Yeah. And welcome in, Raiders. Also, fun thing happening this weekend is my movie marathon weekend. If you would like to join us for that, we are going to be watching The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings extended editions Saturday and Sunday. So that is starting in a little over 11 hours from now at 10 a.m. tomorrow. You can join the Discord. Can you get a Discord command? And it's okay if you only want to join for just the movie weekend. But anyway, it's going to be a very, very fun time. So I hope you will join in for watching The Hobbit tomorrow morning. It's going to be 12 hours on Saturday and 14 hours on Sunday. It should be a really good time. Glacy, I hope you had lots and lots of fun playing ARAMs. Did you get to play much more Aurora? I also play ARAMs on Tuesdays, so that will be my next stream in Twitch. You were dwinking in ARAMs and playing Aurora too? Never saw her on either team all night? What? Was she disabled? That doesn't make sense. Why is no one playing Aurora? I love her. She's really fun to play. But yeah, what were you sipping on? Some gin and coke? I feel like you've said that before, maybe. Drinking Beast. Oh, Beast. What's that? Quick question, 1, 2, or 3? Oh no, why do people always do this? I hate not knowing which each option is. 2! I hope that's the right choice. Roguelike Potato, hi, hello, how are you? We need to mute myself, like to communicate like cinema... Sins? Oh, commentate like Cinema Sins? Oh, no worries. No worries. In the Discord movie marathon, everyone will be muted except me and the mods, but during the films, me and the mods are muted as well. But instead of voice chat during the films, we use the text chat for the voice channel. So no worries at all. You are more than welcome to just chat away during the film in the voice chat channel, text channel. Yes, that's how words work. In the text channel, there will be people chatting away during the films. It'll be very much like watching a Twitch stream, just in Discord instead. Well, obviously also no model. That's too much of a pain in the booty to set up. So, anyway. I hope everybody will join. Even if you join the Discord just for that, that's fine by me. You can leave afterwards. I won't be too offended. But I am not one of those people who will ping you for like every little thing. You have to sign up for pings in my Discord if you want any. Otherwise, you won't get pinged at all. Unless someone adds you directly. People leaving the Discord. No, Glacy, please! But yeah, anyway. Everyone is welcome to join. It's gonna be a very fun weekend. I am really looking forward to it. And yeah, like I said, that starts in about 11 hours and 15 minutes. I will probably be streaming for another 45 minutes myself here on Twitch. Then I will need to go turn in early for that. Just to find out it's a minor announcement. Absolutely not. No way. Not in my Discord. No, I will not at everyone unless it is an extremely important thing. And the only time I've ever done it was to announce my my model debut. So we might get one at the end of the year for my 1.5 debut, which will be this model, but with some slight tweaks and upgrades. Also, a new outfit and 2 new hairstyles coming. Oh, I may as well do this. This is the teaser for that. The very first look, if you would like to see my stompers coming on the 1.5. That's going to be part of my new outfit. I'm very excited. Yee! Boots, they are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna stomp all over you. No, just kidding. No. Anyway, I'm very excited about the weekend, and I hope you all are too. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I didn't mean to hide chat. My bad. Meant to hide that. Hi, Runyu. Hello, how are you? Welcome in. You've been here before, though. You wanna do me a tiny favor? You wanna double tap my portrait? Maybe? You don't have to. I'll understand. But anyway, be sure to join the Discord, check out the events section, mark yourself as interested if you are, set your alarms and whatnot. I will be pinging the movie notification roll tomorrow morning. Bird545, thank you so much for the follow. Hello and welcome, how are you? Did get to see Starry this time. Wait. Oh, and Glacy, please make sure you do your after stream care. Drink some water, eat some food, just relax, get some sleep, whatever you need to do. Please take care of yourself, Glacy. Is it movie time PST or EST? PDT. However, in the Discord, if you click in there, it will be converted to your local time zone. Predator, thank you so much for the toast. Nom 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 nom. But yeah, if you go into the Discord, it will be converted to your local time in the event section, or in the news section. You can also see it converted to your local time. We have just 11 hours and 10 minutes until that starts. I know, crazy, right? What am I still doing here? I don't know. But you can find more information in the Discord. So responsible, always do that. X. To doubt. Glacy, go take care of yourself. Go on, get. Thank you so much for the raid, though. I'm gonna scoot into my corner. Why would you doubt me? Because you don't take care of yourself, and it's well-known fact. A wonderful nighttime for me to go to bed. No worries. worries. Golly Scott, thank you so much for popping in on the raids and coming to hang out. I hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye-bye. Responsible? Ozcrow, don't you need sleep? I'm gonna need your help tomorrow, after all. Probably going to still be asleep when you start. It's cool if I jump in when I wake. Of course! People are welcome to join even if the marathon is already underway. Even if we're in the middle of a film, please join. I would love to have you there. Big time. Excuse me, it's Friday. Barely. Sleep? What sleep? It's some kind of cheese, I think. Probably. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to finish this so that we can go back to Tuliolol. What do you have for a snack, Yujin? Aw, what did you plan for tomorrow? I'm assuming you're talking about for tomorrow, yeah? I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zhebalyavte with us. The contest has hardly begun. Indeed. It's the taco place. The Pello remind me of Lalafell, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal, and raise alpacas to bear them to market. Idle musings aside, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. Neither Kona nor Bakul Jaja appear to be in Watching Pello. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. Yet in a contest like this one, 'tis only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. I've heard there are hot springs in Urkapacha, mayhap time permitting. I have not forgotten our obligations to Uklamat, of course. Having immersed ourselves in the cultures of others, though, my anticipation for new experiences this adventure will bring us has only grown. Hi Shiro, hello, how are you? A golden alpaca. Alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Okay, so that concludes the Pello part. However, if I'm going to do the same thing that I did previously, I should probably consider going back to pick up the Aether Currents. I don't want to do a whole nother zone tonight. I will save that for next weekend, I believe. Wait, next... It might be... Should be August the 4th, right? I'll have to check my schedule, but I'm pretty sure it'll be next weekend. Light Starry, which channel is your general chat? Wait, like literally or... Oh, my general chat in the Discord is chit chat. Hashtag chit chat. But if you have just joined the Discord, you might still need to agree to the rules. It should be a fairly straightforward thing. The Discord should have guided you through it, I think. But yeah, once you have agreed to the rules, you'll have access to pretty much everything. Okay. So we can pick up the Aether Currents while we do this. Oh boy. Ah! Don't have to press to react or... It should have like been a thing where Discord, you just hit accept when you joined the Discord. It's been a little while since I set it up, so my brain doesn't have it quite fresh in my memory, but I believe just through the Discord interface itself, you agreed to the rules and you should have been granted the role of member. Let me see. I'll double check. Baked potato? Yes, it looks like you should have access. So if you go down to general and then you go to chit chat at the very top of the list, that is the general chat. I know, it's not intuitively named perhaps, but that is the general space. For sure. Don't have something to press or react to. Then you should be good. Okay, I see it. Yay! It looks like you figured it out in the Discord. I see you there. Excellent. No, you're totally fine. No need to be sorry. Enjoy! Like, in my Discord, though, if you go to the channel at the very, very top in the information category, and then you go to get your roles, you can pick up roles for anything you would like pings for, or change your color of your name. But you can also pick up any roles for games that you play that you are interested in playing with the community. We have quite a few. Conan Exiles, V Rising, Final Fantasy XIV, League of Legends, Fallout 76, Palia, Sea of Thieves, Once Human, Nightingale, Dune Awakening, and Dungeonborn. So if any of those pique your interest, we have specific roles for that, if that's something you want. But also, no pressure. Totally fine. Gosh. I hate doing this like right after a raid and stuff, but I do really need to use the restroom. So I will be right back. Please, I will be right back. And when I get back, I'm gonna do this quest and run around picking up Aether Currents. So yeah, don't don't go anywhere. I'm gonna do, I think, should I do a screen? I think I will. I will be right back though. Okay. Sorry, back. I'm so sorry. I forgot to turn on the Be Right Back music. I'm sorry. Oh boy. Oh man, I was in such a rush. Ozcrow, thank you. Thank you, Zindani. Thank you, Peyo. Thank you, Predator. Thank you, Monty. Thank you for bearing with me. I tried to be quick. I was also grabbing some food real quick. My dad made Shell's mac and cheese with tomatoes and hot dog. Which may sound weird, but honestly don't knock it till you try it, okay? I was trying to unmute my tab. It wasn't muted. I'm so sorry. I know it was so quiet. You want some now? Oh, highly recommend. Highly recommend. Okay. So, like I said, we are going to pick up this Aether Current quest. And while we are running around doing the quest, excuse me, we will try and pick up all of the Aether Currents. I have my compass, so there's one not too far away to the south. Good to know. Alright, what does Nopley want? This can't be good.
Hey, I recognize you. You're Nerif, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise, a most dependable individual. The name's Nopley, and I'll have you know that I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals! Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from the remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel. In the millions column! It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise.
Sorry, clearly I misheard you. It sounded like you said 1 million.
What do you mean? Considering how much it sent me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not?
They're quite common, actually.
Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right?
Actually, they're quite commonplace. They are a little bit, you know, expensive, but not that much. Like, yeah, they're also dangerous.
Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you've used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals?
Mm-hmm.
What's more, you keep them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects? All of which to say no practical use for the crystals has been discovered, meaning that no one with sense would ever bother to mine them? The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this! He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place. At even an exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But they really have no use? Huh. Have I, Nopley the Lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Nerif? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share such truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be waiting.
You only relate to League of Legends in the moment. Would like to see about inviting others to join games from my stream limit. Yeah, no worries, Rogue. Potato. No worries at all. You don't have to. It's just an open invitation that people can play games with each other in the Discord. Some folks are kind of shy about it, but that's okay. We always have a really fun time whenever it happens. I know a lot of people are really into Dungeonborn right now because that's a new free-to-play game that I've been playing a little bit on stream, so if you want to check out one of my VODs, you can see what it's all about. I have 2 VODs on it now. But yeah, I do play League of Legends with viewers every Tuesday, so if you're interested in that, you can come back on Tuesday and play with me. With the hats and goggles these NPCs are wearing, I can't help but think of the old Hanna-Barbera cartoons of wacky racers. Oh boy.
You're willing to help then? Wonderful. You are truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into the potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak to them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Numiieo tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found him.
Numiieo. What kind of person is that again? It's not a mammal jaw, it's not a pelo, it's not a hanu. Oh, wait, that is one of the mammal jaw tribes. Okay. Oh, it's the one with the chameleon face. I see. Has the same look as Surreal Jaw, which is confusing. I thought it was Surreal Jaw at first. Which is, Jalil Jaw's friend. Oh yeah, good food on vacation, that's a good time.
Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity, but I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim.
Dutch pancake. Dutch pancake. Not to be confused with Dutch babies, right? Or as I call it, Dutch puff, which is an egg puff dish. Oh, Dutch pancake is Dutch babies? Oh, that's one of my favorite breakfast foods. I love that. Yes, it's so good. Oh, if you haven't ever tried that, it's so easy to make and super yummy. You just need a blender though. That is the one thing. It's like it doesn't fluff up if you don't have a blender. And definitely look up Dutch babies. Or I call them Dutch puff, but I get that that's not how it's done. Powdered sugar, berries, yes. Gotta powdered sugar and squeeze some lemon on there. add any syrup or berries that you want as well. It's very good.
So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Nerif, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else.
I could stop here, or I can keep going on the quest.
Every moment we leave that peddler to his own devices is another opportunity for some unsuspecting traveler to be hoodwinked. We need to figure out where he's been and where he may go next. I'll ask around in Wachumpelo if anyone has seen similar run-ins with disreputable merchants. In the meantime, I'd like you to find the scoundrel, keep him in your sights, whatever means necessary. We can't have him leaving before we have had the chance to settle this matter after all. I expect he's still in Urkopacha, visiting the markets and using his ill-gotten pel to stock up for his return to Eorzea. Like as not, he's inspecting the stalls at Ikuvlo's Inn. Ask after a Lalafell by the name of Gigi Molu. But be discreet. Once you've found him, try and keep him occupied for as long as you can.
Oh, we got some pictures of some Dutch puff. Oh, I see Feather's Hall of Snacks. Oh, Feather's in for a good weekend. Don't worry, I'm getting to yours next. I just wanted to... real quick. Oh, yeah. Whoa, that puffed up. What? How did it only puff up in, like, the middle? Oh, that's so strange. I don't know if it has to do with the shape of the pan or what. Because when I make Dutch puff, the edges are what puff up the most. That's a cool one. I wonder if you guys didn't use a blender. I wonder if the recipe's slightly different for what you did. It looks almost like you guys maybe added yogurt or something. Oh, but... oh, I'm sure it tasted delicious just looking at that picture. Ah, yes! You did not? Oh. Well, maybe I can do both quests at once. Let's see.
Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a mammal-jaw mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way back here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back to the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chabayukek and save him. Chabayukek. Don't remember yogurt, but it was a gluten-free creation that tasted great. I am gluten-free! Yes, I've been gluten-free for like 6 years. Yes, yes, yes. But yeah, putting the mixture in the blender is what causes it to puff up. And also preheating the oven with, preheating the pan with butter too. You want slightly browned butter in the pan when you get started there. Gigi Molu. Ah, well, this is a pleasant surprise. To think we would meet again here, of all places. You do recognize me, don't you? The merchant you spoke with on the ship to Tuliolal? I neglected to impart my name to you at the time, but shall happily rectify that now. Gigi Molu, at your service. Since my arrival on the continent, I must say business has been booming. I'll spare you the details of my most recent transaction, but suffice it to say, I earned quite a handsome sum from a most generous young merchant. Truly makes the lengthy voyage here feel well worth the trouble. All that remains before I return to Eorzea is to purchase some commodities. Alas, ever since I felt soothing waters of Pelu retreat on my skin, I can think of little else. The mere mention of it has stirred my yearning to avail myself of those hot springs once more. It was a pleasure to meet you again, my friend, but I must be going. Farewell.
Your mom and sis came with gluten-free dependent several years ago. Sis has some good gluten-free ideas. We have actually a couple of people who are familiar with cooking for gluten-free. One in particular whose whole family loves to cook. If Yuri's is around, they recently gave me a recipe, and I will have to look for it again. I think they gave it to me in the Discord for gluten-free. Get this, palmiers. Yes, elephant ears. The crunchy, delicious French cookie that just honestly is heavenly. And I thought I would never get to eat again. I'm so excited. Maybe one day I will get to try it. I'm not much of a baker myself, so I have to convince my sister or maybe her boyfriend to bake it for me, but... I have that written down, Starry, so I can reproduce it. Oh! Dutch Puff? I have the recipe on my phone. If you don't mind the model holding still for a sec. Just a moment while I pull that up. I know I have it. My notes. I definitely have a recipe in my tabs. In my many, probably like 100 tabs here. Just a second. Oh! Potato, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Just a second, the model's frozen for just a little bit while I do. Oh, wait, that's the Hanukkah cake. Ooh, that's good. Okay, hang on. Sorry, I'm scrolling through all my gluten-free pancakes. Where are they? I have so many tabs open with just like gluten-free pumpkin pie. Where is it? I know I have the tab somewhere. But the recipe my sister sent me, I think. I could search my messages with my sister, but they might be old. Oh, shoot. I was hoping this would be easier to find. Just a second, just a second. Bear with me, it's worth it. You know what? I may search my sister's messages instead. Let's see. Oh, sent it to me on Pinterest. Okay. The rabbit hole. Don't worry, I will find it. Okay, I'm gonna post it in the Discord. Baby food. Why does it say baby food recipes? It's called Dutch Babies, is the name of the thing. Okay. Okay. Talking about all this food when I need to be in bed. I totally understand. Sous vide. Maybe. Maybe. Oftentimes when it comes to food, I have to see a picture. Oh. Oh, apparently my message may have been corrupted. Ah! I think Moo is gonna fix the link for me. We don't know how. Let me see. A new link, perhaps? No. I was hoping it would just be easy to find. I am going down a rabbit hole. Welcome to unmedicated ADHD. Okay, this recipe looks about right. Butter, grease, sugar. This is lightly puffed dust with powdered sugar. Yes. This recipe will do. I found a better one. Here. It's very, very easy to make. Wonderful breakfast food. Dutch babies. I call it Dutch puff because, or egg puff, because that's what I grew up calling it, just because kids, you know, rename things all the time. But very, very simple. Having a blender though helps a lot because that's what adds all the air to it and causes it to puff up. It's very light and fluffy, but it's is it magic? So you worry about it later? You know me, I can't do that. Unable to apply glamour plates here. Well, guess I'm not gonna be wearing a swimsuit. Okay.
Oh, it's you again. Did you follow me here? Perhaps you too have succumbed to the allure of these hot springs. The water is perfect temperature and the view ravishing. All my worries just seem to just melt away, although I suppose also Kavli to thank for that. He's been my perfect attendant, taking care of my every need. I am surprised you're still listening to me ramble on. If I don't know better, I think you might came to enjoy these hot springs, but to speak with me.
Mulu is growing suspicious of you. Perhaps it's best to speak with Kavli instead.
Gigi Molu did truly such an awful thing? I had no idea. He only recently began to visit these hot springs and hired me to take care of odds and ends for him during his sojourns. I took time to be quite affluent and individual the way he carries himself.
Predator, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch.
My heart goes out to poor Nopli, but as Pelu Pelu, I am quite intrigued by Jijimolo's trading practices. Allow me to explain. Many years ago, we Pelu Pelu were looked down upon by other people of Tural, both figuratively and literally due to our diminutive stature. Chagrined, as is said, our ancestors decided to start wearing masks made of the image of the most powerful Tural Vidral, Valigarmanda, in order to strike fear into the hearts of all who looked upon them. Today, the meaning of the masks has changed. After becoming peddlers at the Dawn Servant's suggestion, the masks have come to symbolize fair transactions. Indeed, they are now proof of our reputability. Instead of focusing solely on our own profit, we endeavor to make every trade mutually satisfactory. Countless years of doing so has earned us the respect of those around us, and we now rarely experience any belittlement.
Well, that's good.
Yet it seems Jijimolo wishes only to fill his own coffers, even at the expense of those with whom he does business. It's a shame. After what he's done, no Turali will wish to barter with him again, no matter what quality of import he has at hand. I will keep a close watch on him from now on. I don't want anyone else swindled out of their hard-earned pel. Though, given his present euphoria, I doubt he'll be doing anything of the sort anytime soon. That said, I'm sure Nopli must be anxious to hear from you. I have matters here well in hand. Why don't you return to him?
You like how hydrate routine puts a bottle in my hand? Yeah! It's partially to catch my attention, to be perfectly honest. It's so that I see that it's been redeemed. If I ever miss a redeem, you guys are more than welcome to let me know. Really need to go to bed. No problem, I'll post the copious food experience over the last month. Sure! As long as it's just food. We love food pictures in my Discord. We are big fans of food. There are a lot of, well, don't tell them I said this, but there are a lot of foodies in my chat. In my community, there's a lot of foodies. But you didn't hear it from me, okay? Yeah, safe for work, but also just no people. Like if you had like a person smiling, like crop them out, kind of a thing. We don't do selfies or anything like that. Cause we're about the food. That's the big deal. Food and kitties. Doggos are okay too, I guess. Yes, we also have a pets channel, so if you have some adorable pet pictures that are only of your pet, you are more than welcome to post those in the pet channel. For babies and food. That's all we care about. That's all we need in life. That's all we need forever and ever. What about alcohol? Are drinks a no-no? Alcohol is also totally allowed. You may post your pictures of the fanciest drinks and whatever you like. Love to see that too. Lots of fans of the finer things.
What? You met Jijimolo during your voyage to Tural? A small world. In any case, thank you for lending your assistance once again, Neref. It's reassuring to know Kavli will keeping careful watch of him. As for my investigation here, seems I'm presently Jijimolo's only victim. But I fear I won't be the last. There's no telling what underhanded tricks he'll use to procure those wares you spoke of, and refuse to let him besmirch all that it means to be a merchant. I have a plan, but I'm going to need your help. Oh boy. I'd like your opinion on something, Neref. Should we spread word of Jijimolo's underhanded practices, it won't be long before there's not a soul in Tural willing to deal with him. How do you feel about that?
That's only natural.
Indeed, yet I would be disappointed by such a conclusion. After all, we'd lose one of the few merchants willing to voyage across the seas to do business with us. If he is to remain a potential trading partner in the years to come, he needs to be made to have seen the error of his ways. I suspect a few words of warning will do little, however. He needs to be taught a proper lesson, to feel the sting of being swindled for himself. We shall make sure that he does, the Pelu way.
If you post drinks, just know that the local drunk crow will judge them. Oh yeah, us crow will judge your drinks. He will judge them delicious, most likely.
First, we'll need an alluring piece of merchandise to serve as bait. Hailing from across the salt yourself, I can think of none better suited to finding something that might garner his interest. Have a look about and see what the local specialties have to offer. Should like to know if anything catches your eye.
What would a Ul'Dan merchant find most intriguing?
Something rare? I can think of nothing better than coffee plants. Surely they'd fetch a handsome price, seeing as you most likely can't find them where you're from.
That seems pretty good. Oh, so you can find them there. Well, in that case, I'd like to try your coffee for myself. Oh, we do have coffee. That's right. I forgot. Mezcal, though, we don't have.
No. Popoto? A local specialty that's on the rarer side? How about a potopos being sold at the distillery? It's one of the few vegetables can be cultivated at these altitudes.
We have popotos.
Oh, you already have popotos aplenty in yours, yeah? Well, I'll be. If they're popular across the salt, I couldn't be prouder.
Look, Jarl will jump in there too. Yes, Jarl will also judge your drinks. Hey, excuse me? You're excused. Go to sleep.
If it's for a merchant, they might be interested in traditional dolls. They're believed to be good luck for business. I carry one around myself, as it so happens. Whether or not someone's aware of its origins or significance will truly appreciate it's another question entirely.
Dolls. That's a potential. Oh, but the alpacas could spit on them. The heck did I do? We were just talking about posting alcoholic drinks in the Discord, which is totally fine. But we also mentioned that a certain crow and a certain jarl might jump in and tell people if their drinks are good enough. You're best! I'm going through my food pics. Okay, Potato.
Roguelike Potato, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for sharing your pictures with us.
You, of course, are welcome to continue to do so over time. No need to do it all at once.
Hope you all have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye-bye. If you're looking for something out of the ordinary, I'd have to recommend an Ulan bristle hairbrush. They're good to keep the alpacas free of fleas, and they prevent skin conditions, among other things. And while you'd expect them to turn and spit on everyone tugging on their hair, the alpacas seem to enjoy the grooming. It's a simple way to keep them healthy and happy. People can use the brushes too, obviously. The Ulan bristles help to distribute natural scalp oils and strip their hair of leftover dead strands to promote a healthy scalp. It's surprisingly gentle on the skin too, so it's a little wonder they've grown so popular.
Coffee plants and popotos do not seem like bait enticing enough to draw Gigi Molo's interest. The doll and hairbrush, on the other hand, may be just tantalizing enough. Report back to Nopli and inform him of your findings. So one day you'll actually stay fully awake. You're telling me to go to bed, the heck? I just want to make sure you get enough rest for tomorrow, as Crow. It's gonna be a long day. And then followed by another long day, and one of us has to be awake. Okay, one person other than just me. I'll be awake. Despite all the odds, I don't pass out so easily. Don't worry, I'm gonna be sleeping.
You are returned. I take it you found an item or two of interest?
Yeah, I found a hairbrush and a doll.
I see, a new Oyolan bristle hairbrush and one of our traditional dolls. Must admit, whether such a doll would truly be desirable to an outsider is a bit dubious. I think it safest to go with the hairbrush. My thanks for finding a suitable bait. Normally, they go for 1 pel in the 10,000s column, but to teach our pernicious peddler a lesson, I'd offer him 1 pel in the 100,000s column. Lest you worry, I won't actually sell it to him. I'm just giving him a taste of his own medicine so he can come to understand why a fair and honest deal is so important to wee Pelu. More importantly, I wish to convey something to him. A merchant to merchant. So what do you say? Will you lend me your aid? Yep. Thank you. Let's give Gigi Molo an offer he can't refuse. All that remains is for me to begin my negotiations with Gigi Molu. However, should I even approach him, I expect he wouldn't be willing to lend an ear to anything I have to say. But you, a fellow Eorzean, were to whisper in his ear of a merchant dealing in exotic wares he won't find elsewhere, I dare say his interest will be piqued. I expect he's still soaking in the hot springs, so try to find him at the Panak Pelu retreat. I will join you after procuring a suitable store of hairbrushes.
Captain, last weekend I spent 2 days securing a drinking championship. Looking at adult beverages right now making me dry heave.
What if they were like really tasty looking?
The wrong way. No. It's past the end. Okay. Also, I'm not a drunk. I just happen to hang out with people who like to go out and have a drink, like every other day. Oh, we know. Ozcrow's not actually a drunkard. He just goes out drinking often. Beer, mostly. Boring, honestly. He's not a drunk, he's a babysitter? Sours, sorry. Sours. My apologies, dear crow. Get it right. Gigi Molu, I found these most fantastic dolls.
Ah, it is you again. I take it you two are unable to resist the allure of these waters?
Actually, I found this a most amazing doll that you should totally sell in Eorzea.
I see. You wish to introduce me to this merchant of exotic wares. How thoughtful of you. I'm honestly surprised you remembered that we've yet to find suitable goods to bring back to Eorzea. Very well, I shall meet this merchant, but I can hardly sit at the negotiating table in little more than a bathing towel. Pray away from me below while I make myself presentable.
Alright, I must bed. Night-night, Starry, night-night, everyone. Eugene, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Bye-bye. Okay, support, okay. Negotiations, okay. Several minutes, okay. How many is several? Okay. Let's try it.
Thank you for waiting. Now, where's this merchant you wish to introduce me to? Monopoly. I see. So you two are in cahoots. You've come to return the corrupted crystals. I'm afraid I do not accept refunds. Nerf didn't tell you. I'm here to make you an offer. Make me an offer? Huh, I wasn't born yesterday. Whatever it is you're planning, I want nothing to do with it. The Pelu strive to bring others happiness through trade. Hogwash! You really expect me to believe that I could benefit from another deal with it? This is not only for your benefit, but that of new customers you're certain to meet in the future commercial endeavors. Upon my mask, I swear it. You could swear upon whatever you like. I still won't believe you. The only thing I trust less than your word is your meager eye for quality. Any product selected by your hand is unworthy of my stalls.
I picked it out myself.
You selected it. Well, that changes things. Considering your wealth of experience in both Eorzea and Tural, your eyes are eyes I can trust. I see I have your attention. Then without further ado, allow me to present to you my premium selection of high-quality alpaca hairbrushes. The bristles are firm yet supple, gentle on the skin, and exceedingly pleasant to the touch. Even the most sensitive alpacas can't get enough of it. Indeed, I dare say these brushes are of unparalleled quality. We already have brushes for livestock in Eorzea. Furthermore, the market for such a commodity would be limited to farmers, all but squandering any chance to profit. I will not purchase a product merely because of good quality.
What if you could use it on your own hair?
I must admit, as a merchant, it is important to always make oneself personable as possible, yet I'm confused why you would ask. Ha! So people can use the brush as well. Then may I try it for myself? If it is a quality product for men and women of good taste, then the potential market would expand considerably. Oh my, this is quite lovely. The way the bristles gently caress my scalp, each stroke gliding through my hair like a gentle breeze, and somehow feel every strand falls perfectly into place. My hair never felt so soft and smooth. Yes, consider me interested. I dare say the brushes will sell themselves to a like-minded taste for elegance. Now, let us discuss payment. By my estimation, a single brush would be worth roughly 10,000 pel, give or take. Ha, speaking of worth, I forgot to mention one terribly important detail. The brushes are made with the hair of a creature indigenous to Tural, the Uolon. Specimens are painstakingly chosen for each brush by master craftsmen, paying close attention to the beast's age as well as texture, thickness, and strength of the hair. I'd say a single brush is worth no less than 2 pel in the 100,000s column. 200,000 pel! I beg your pardon? 200,000 pel for a brush? You must be out of your mind. I shall take my business elsewhere. Wait! After purchasing the corrupted crystals from you, I'm in urgent need of funds. If you agree not to disclose this to anyone else, I'm willing to sell the brushes to you for half that price. You'd go so far as to offer them at half their market price. And it certainly comes as no surprise you lack capital. I may not find a more opportune bargain. Very well, you have yourself a deal. I shall use all the pel I have on hand to purchase as many brushes as you can offer. To think the man I swindled would offer me such a bargain. The Pelu make for way better customers than they do merchants. Now then, let us return to my storehouse in Wachumpalo to finalize our transaction. I trust that is fine with you, Gigi Molu? Indeed. I shall take a short detour in Ukovo's inns to gather my things before joining you. Pray excuse me. Negotiations went rather well, if I do say so myself. Cannot thank you enough for your assistance. But now the negotiations can truly begin. I should hurry back to Wanchungpalu as well. Okay, where's that aetheryte? I think I'm only gonna have time to finish this quest, not the other one. It's just like last time! Except we got here a little faster. You know what? Speaking of a little, what? If I wanted to get that aether current... no, it's still too far away to make it worth it. All that remains is the final exchange. Dear Napoli truly is a generous soul. There you are, Nerf. Now that we're all assembled, let's continue our discussion. What's there to discuss? The deal is already agreed upon. All that remains is the exchange of goods. Are you sure? Even though I told you the actual value of a brush is a single pel in the 10,000s column? What? You deceived me? Oh no, nothing of the sort. I merely followed your example. I do personally believe that a single brush is worth 2 pel in the 100,000s column. I also urgently need funds after purchasing those crystals, but more importantly, the brushes are of unparalleled quality. To think I would be outfoxed by the man I took for a fool. Yet, well, why tell me its true value now? Had you remained silent, you could have made back all the money you lost. I find that a strange question. Are we not both merchants? Rather than prey on one another, hoping to make our fortunes in a single exchange, would it not be mutually beneficial for us in the long term to become trade partners? As far as I'm concerned, this is a chance I can't afford to let slip away. Foreign merchants will sail away all the way, willing to sail all the way to Tyrol are few and far between, and certainly won't have the wherewithal to travel to Eorzea anytime soon. After all I've done, you would ask to be my trade partner. I ply my trade in a city called Ul'dah, where the unspoken rule of business is to deceive or to be deceived. To seize what opportunities you can and quickly move on. Long-term profits have ever been the furthest thing from my mind. When I first saw you, Napoli, I could sense your naivety. Thus did I approach you with a mind to exploit it and pawn my worthless, corrupted crystals into your eager hands. At the time, though, it's simply business as usual. Yet I am wholly embarrassed by the thought of it now. That you would use the same ploy against me, and for even greater profit, makes all the more shameful. Napoli, I am truly sorry for deceiving you. I shall return all the money I took from you and make what amends I can for the trouble I've caused. I do not deserve your forgiveness, let alone your partnership, but if you are certain that is the best course... I am! But forget about the money. I'd like you to bring back more of those corrupted crystals. If I can find some use for them, we'll have a product that can easily be sold for a premium, and we can corner the market here in Tyrol. I am happy to oblige, but until such time the crystals become profitable here, I could not proceed in good conscience without a product that we can both benefit from. If it please you, I'd like to explore our options. I couldn't have convinced Gigi Molar without your help, Nerv. Together, I believe he and I can bring others happiness through trade not only in Tyrol, but in Eorzea and beyond. I've prepared a small gift to show you my thanks. Though it is hardly enough, I hope this is of some benefit to you during your travels. And if you ever need anything, don't hesitate to find me.
Yeah, in just 10 hours! Oh gosh, we should all go to bed. Now that I've finished that quest, let's do that. We're gonna go to bed. So that we have enough time to get some sleep between now and then. Make sure you have all your snacks and breakfasts, because we are going to watch some movies. Dogs Crow, why are you so angry? Eat a Snickers. Alright, but I'm sure there are some of you who will not necessarily be making it out, so I will still raid us on out of here. But as I've been saying, in just 10 hours and 5 minutes, we will be watching The Hobbit Extended Editions. There will be half an hour break in between movies for you to have enough time to get some snacks, go to the restroom, and then, like, get to stretch and all the... You'll have time between movies, is what you need to know. So, don't worry about that if you were worried at all. Took a literal bombardment of stray shots tonight. Why wouldn't I be angry? You're beautiful, Crow. Did anyone tell you your feathers are especially prismatic today? Hi, support. Thank you for the toast. A day full of movies in just 10 short hours. Yes, indeed. Alright. I'll not be buttered up with compliments. So you admit it was working. You felt buttered up. Alright, those of you who have access to my emotes, please do copy and send the raid message when we get there. I would really appreciate it. No worries, I'm ready to go in the whole duration without sustenance. This is a joke. Hydrate, stretch, and eat, everyone. Wild trash kid, silly. I am so glad everyone is so excited. Be sure to join the Discord if you have not already. You can at least check it out. Look for all the information there. You can also support me for free just by following me here on Twitch or on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, etc. It means a lot to me. Alrighty. In the meantime, let's get this raid set up and let's get out of here fairly quickly. I have just one stream left in July, and that will be on Tuesday. July 30th will be my last stream of July. So, be there. We're still at 86 out of 100, I believe. For the plus points, we are just 14 points away. And if we could maintain that for 4 months, I will have a 60-40 split from Twitch. Bezos will give me an extra 10%. And he will have no choice about it. His rules. Anyway. Let's get this raid set up and we're gonna get out of here fairly quickly. Because we gotta go to bed. And those of you who are not going to bed, though, have a good time with our raid target. We are raiding Keenan Lycan. Keenan Lycan is a neon werewolf VTuber who is currently doing some art fight and cozy vibes. So be sure to say hi at least and hang out if you want. But thank you, everybody. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I really, really, really do appreciate it. I had lots and lots of fun. Thank you for all the raids, all the raiders who stuck around after the raids. Thank you to all my chatters and my lurkers. I really, really appreciate you all. I hope you all have a good night and you get some good sleep, okay? Starry will see you tomorrow in the Discord, okay? And if not, Starry will see you on Tuesday, okay? Where we'll play some League of Legends, okay? And if it's daytime for you, I hope you have a wonderful day. Bye-bye, everybody. Good night. See you in the Discord. Movie time.